2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Waste Management Phoenix Open is about to kick off. Delighted to have 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beem in the booth. I'm Luke Elvey, and it's a good morning to Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I am very pleased to be covering this particular featured group because there's a fresh rivalry developing. I smell rivalry in the air. It's going to provide some great entertainment to both the spectators and us this week.
Well, it looks like this player is aiming to beat Lexi Thompson, which very few people can boast. This should be an exciting showdown, Henny.
Luke, Lexi's young but has been on tour for about 30-40 years, it seems. She's been playing forever. She doesn't lack in experience. She can do it all. Not to mention, you'll be looking at her back for most of the day because she'll outdrive you.
Yes, Lexi loves the long ball, and so do we. Good luck in this rivalry because when Lexi gets on top, it's very hard to beat her. Currently 1 under for the tournament. The second hole at TPC Scottsdale is a mid-range par 4, playing 442 yards from the tips. The bunkers on the right side need to be avoided, which leaves a good mid to short iron approach to a green that is bunkered front, left and right. So a good accurate approach required. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
And from about 105 yards...
Going with the pitching wedge here. I'm pretty sure they had their sights set on hitting the green there.
A bit short with that effort.
And here we are with the third shot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
He's 13 feet out. Unlucky for some. Trying to save par here.
This one's tracking. And there it is.
This guy is putting the lights out of it this week.
This is Lexi Thompson. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Currently 1 under for the round. The third here at Scottsdale plays over 550 yards from the tips. It's a strong par 5, which requires 2 big shots to get to the green. The first shot needs to avoid that bunker on the left-hand side to give you a chance to go for the green. But if you're laying up, it's laying it back to a number between those 2 bunkers that sit on the left side of this fairway, around 150 to 100 yards out. The ladies' game has been dominated by Koreans for such a long time, but America has been able to have this resurgence basically off the back of Lexi Thompson and the generation she's started to inspire.
Lexi Thompson is so fun to watch because she's got a very unique swing, and when you look at it, you kind of look back and you go, okay, that went a long way. Okay, that went right at the hole. And she's got such control over her golf ball. It's amazing. And the wins are going to continue to pile up for her year after year. I'm blown away by the fact that she is so aggressive on every single shot. There is no laying up in her game, and I love that. Now, that might cost her a few wins, but I tell you what, she's going to have a lot of wins because of that as well. I love the way she plays the game. It's exciting.
Going with the 7. Playing within their comfort zone there. Well, this would be a good putt to make to move into the top 5. This one's dialed in. That's a good putt to make that one. That's back-to-back birdies. Well, that's a lovely way to make a move into the top 5. The 5th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a strong par 4, playing 470 yards from the back tees. There's a big bunker down the right-hand side that will catch any drive not hit with authority. The approach must be accurate with the bunker on the left-hand side. Anything just slightly missed here will be punished. Sitting at -3, tied for 4th. Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
This one's for birdie. Nice one. Fourth birdie of the day. And that will take him to 4 under. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Lydia Ko is currently on top of things right now. The 6th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a solid mid-range par 4, 432 off the back tees. Again, it's more position off the tee that's required here, with the bunkers on the left-hand side. A bold player is to fly it over that bunker on the left and leave just a short wedge in. Bold players will get after this hole, but a safe strategy lays back before them. There have been a lot of players that have come out, and people are quick to label them as prodigious talents and what they can do, but it's true about Lydia Ko that she is one of the game's prodigies.
Luke, when you say prodigy, I think Lydia Ko's name should just be, instead of prodigy, just say, look at Lydia Ko. Because this young lady has seemingly done it all at 14 years young. 14, won a professional event. The youngest, men or women, to ever win a tournament that early. That is astounding. 18 years old, major champion with the final round 63. It's mind-blowing how good this young lady was at such an early age. Yes, had a little lull there for a little bit, but now come back out and has just taken the world by storm again. 17 wins already and building in her professional career. The sky is the limit for Lydia.
Oh my, right by the hole. Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, what a big putt to make that one.
Yeah, that is not what you want to come up against mid-round, mid-rivalry. That was mean.
Putting for birdie here. I like the look of this. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. The 8th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a very strong par 4, playing over 475 yards from the back tee. There's a couple of pot bunkers down the left-hand side that need to be avoided so you can get to the green in 2. If you're going hard here, there's a tree on the right-hand side that can prevent a good second shot or a line to the green. 2 well-struck shots required to get to this green, and even then, your par's not secure. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. He's found the surface. Good chance here. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This one will run uphill.
Looking good.
Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot. And that will take him to 6 under. The finishing hole on the front 9 at TPC Scottsdale was a par 4, measuring 453 yards from the back tees. There's plenty of room off the tee to the left, just so you can avoid that bunker on the right. There's a bunker short of the green here that needs to be avoided, a short little pot bunker. But 2 solid shots here will allow a chance for a birdie. Playing this one about 130 yards out. He leads the field by a stroke. Not sure if that's how they drew it up.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
Here's Lexi Thompson. Opting for the 6 iron. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? And he needs this to save par. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. Well, a lovely position for this player, Rich. Tied for the lead as they make the turn.
Yeah, you always want to be up or in the lead going in the final 9 holes. That's what they practice for. That's what they want to be. They want to be in this position. Let's see how it all plays out.
Wonderfully played. sitting at 6 under. Currently tied for top spot. Going with the 9-iron, I think.
All right, he's going with a little extra club. Gone against the caddy here. Let's see if it was the right shout.
And this one to move into the top 10 on the leaderboard. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Setting up this putt 20 feet from the cup. He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Just didn't drop. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. For the par. Checking in on the leaderboard, this player is currently tied for first with Lydia Ko. The 11th is a par 4 playing 472 yards and a huge water hazard down the left-hand side. The best line is a drive as close to that water without taking it on. Anything that leaves about 150 to 170 yards in will give you a chance to set up birdie. This one from about 160 yards out. Currently tied for the lead. And choosing the 8-iron here. Should find the green here. Oh, that's a great shot. And a birdie opportunity coming up here at the 11th. Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson. And back to the play, shall we? 6 feet remaining to the cup.
It's looking solid.
Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. And that will take him to 7 under. The 12th at TPC Scottsdale is a par 3 measuring 192 yards off the back tees. Not much to this hole except the bunkers left to be avoided, although water can sneak in on the right up near the green if anything is slightly pushed. Well, this one's going right at the flag. Well, not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole. And he's down there. You got a read?
Has to putt this one downhill.
Ooh, right by the hole. 4 feet to the cup. That will work. Moving right along, and they're currently tied for first in the standings with Lydia Ko. The 13th is one of the good scoring holes in the closing 9 at TPC Scottsdale. It's a par 5 measuring 558 yards. Job 1 is to avoid that huge water hazard to the right or the tree on the left-hand side that juts out into the fairway. If you're clear, you'll have a chance to knock it up near towards the green or just laying it back to a comfortable yardage of around 100, 125 yards. A chance for a birdie here to really ignite your charge. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. Putting for an eagle. Oh, what a super shot. Lydia Ko coming off a birdie on her last hole, and that will take her to 2 strokes off the lead.
And gaining ground on the leader. Things are getting tight coming down the stretch.
That is absolutely spot on.
Shot are they facing here, Henny?
Yeah, he's about 155 from this hole location. Taking things up a notch in this Lexi Thompson rivalry, that shot will add some fuel to the fire.
This putt coming up is for birdie. Get excited. This could go in. Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She made bogey, gave one back on the last hole.
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Our current leader is up by 553 yards from the back tees, either makes or breaks around here at TPC Scottsdale. That huge penalty area to the left is to be avoided if you're to make a decent score. A good drive will allow you to go for this island green in 2. Although if you're too far back, no point taking it on as there's water everywhere to collect your ball. Laying up to the 115, 20-yard marker will give you just an easy wedge here and a chance to still make your birdie. Opting for the 5-iron. Oh, that one just missed the hole. Oh, tiny looking shot that. Oh, these are good for the momentum. These ones right on 8 feet.
A chance to get 2 back on the course here. This one for Eagle.
And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
You don't need much to fire up this crowd, and that one will get them on their feet. Here's Lexi Thompson. Okay, time to return to the action. Trying to move to 13 deep here with this putt. Okay, steady now. And that should secure the par on this one. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Oh, that is flushed. Get on the green. Oh, that tee shot was absolutely pumped. That's given them a look for eagle, Rich.
Just a missile of a tee shot right onto the green.
Ooh. Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. Now 6 shots in front after that hole. The finishing hole at TPC Scottsdale requires a great drive. The big water hazard down the left-hand side and the Church Pew bunkers make it a very difficult drive. Anything out to those bunkers on the right will leave a good angle approach. But once you hit this shot, make sure you get the right area on the green if you're to make your birdie. From around 120 yards here. Oh. Well, that's an unlucky break. That one was right at it. The hole out from off this green here to win the tournament. Oh, I thought that one was going in. And it's all come down to this. Make this putt and win the event. Well done to this player who was able to tame TPC Scottsdale and walk away with the WM Open victory.
And an impressive victory it was there, Luke, in front of 125,000 fans on this Sunday. That was impressive.
And Henny, it goes without saying that this player dominated their rival today.
Yes, Luke, we doubted them, but they got the job done and they took down their hero. The rivalry is theirs and theirs alone, and they can boast about this on social media for, well, weeks now.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Beam, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Genesis Invitational. Today's coverage is just about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our featured group is the delightful Henny Koyak. Hello, Henny.
Hi, Luke. I'm very happy to be following this featured group because there are rumours of a rivalry brewing between these two players.
Well, Henny, it sounds like this player's going for gold. They're trying to beat Xander Schauffele.
I wouldn't want to try and beat an Olympian. A gold medal winning Olympian with hair as good as Xander Schauffele and a swing as good as Xander Schauffele? No thank you. I'll leave this up to them.
Yes, I'm just looking through his list of weaknesses, and let me just list them off now. Yep, none. Good luck to you. A chance for a birdie if this goes down. Well, that's a nice way to start, writing a little red number down on the scorecard at the first.
And that should calm whatever nerves this player has. Nice opening hole.
Well, what are we looking at with their approach shot, Rich? Because really that's all the challenge here on this par 4 second.
Luke, the second shot is straight back up the hill. Better take an extra club if you want to get it close.
Looks to be going with the 6 iron.
Clubbing up, smart. Got to control it though. Let's see.
A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here at the second. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
Looking for another birdie here.
Ooh, a couple of birdies on the bounce. Look who's on a roll.
2 in a row there, Luke. Getting their groove on.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Well, he's got a real outside chance here. 29 feet.
And he finds himself in a tie for third. Pacific Palisades in California, the site of Riviera, the third hole, par 4. Elevated tee shot.
And a fairly generous fairway, a little bit more room out to the left than what players can see off the tee shot. Second shot is going to be downhill to a green that basically chases away from the player, going from the front portion of it all the way to the back. Difficult to get your second shot close here.
Looks to have chosen the 7 iron. Unable to find the green on this one.
And missing it long with that approach, not a good leave.
Didn't that look good for a long time? And this one is for his par. In she goes. Let's head to the next. So many wonderful holes at the George Thomas designed Riviera Country Club. This par 3 fourth has to be one of them.
This is a spectacular par 3. Ideally, players want to hit a tee shot that moves significantly from right to left and moving with the contour of the green. If they can do that, then they've got an opportunity to hit it really close. If they challenge the pin off the tee shot, well, it could come up short in that bunker, and that is a massive no-no.
Beautiful shot. And that'll be a big boost to his standings on the leaderboard. And let's have one more look at that shot. Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's got some work to do, but he's only one back from his rival.
Just one off the lead after that hole. Rich, the PGA Tour is basically a power game these days, although the 5th here at Riviera forces players just to hold off the tee.
The fairway does run out about 310 yards off the tee, and players not necessarily going to hit driver here. They have to be mindful that the fairway pitches significantly from right to left on their tee shot. From there, they're hitting their second shots downhill again to a green that chases away from them front to back. Again, a simple looking second shot, but a difficult one to get close.
That's inside the range. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. Moments like that deserve another viewing. Let's take a look at the replay.
I'm glad we get to see this again. This one should be practiced at home.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's 1 stroke behind his rival in this event.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Currently 4 under for the round. The 6th hole at Riviera is one of the most famous par 3s on the West Coast, Rich. An absolute beauty.
It looks like a giant green donut with the bunker right in the center of the green, doesn't it? I love this hole.
Yeah, that one's looking good. Now, that looked pretty good the whole way. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 16 feet from the cup. Oh, that was such a good stroke.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And that will take him to 5 under. Let's head to the par 4 7th at the Riv. Again, it's a par 4 that requires placement of the tee.
The fairway bunker down the left-hand side comes in quicker than you can imagine, and so players want to try and hit it out towards the far right part of it, but again, you push it a little bit and now the Barranca comes into play. If you find the fairway, happy days. This green is probably one of the most severe tilted from back to front. Players need to make sure their second shots land past this hole in order for it to come back down towards the hole. You will have a downhill putt, but it's better than coming up short.
Oh my God!
Nicely done. Great chip.
Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's got some work to do, but he's only 1 back from his rival.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. The par 4 8th at Riviera is a choose-your-own-adventure. Which fairway do you like to take?
I think most players are going to try and go down the left-hand side, as it seems to be the easier of the two these days. However, where they stick that flagstick, well, that's a different question. If they stick it up front right, the left-hand side of the fairway, that's not the easiest approach. So better be mindful of where that flagstick is in order to pick which side of the fairway you want to drive it down.
Xander Schauffele, delightful player out of San Diego, California. He's got that cool vibe about him. Came out one early a few times, but then he seems to have struggled to find that next step, hasn't he? He's sort of golf's almost man, except when he got that gold medal put around his neck.
I think that took his confidence to a place where it should have been in the first place, Luke. I think that this young man, he's got no weaknesses, very little weaknesses, if anything, in the game. I look at him and think, why hasn't he won more? Well, the problem is that he's put himself in contention so many times that there's only one person in the game that has won at a clip that he could have, and that's Tiger Woods. When you put yourself into contention as often as he does, you're just not always going to win. Somebody is going to come from back in the pack, shoot a great round, and you might struggle just a little bit, whatever the case. But yes, he hasn't closed as many tournaments as he would have liked, but he is there each and every week. I got to say, this kid he's a world beater. He's going to be phenomenal.
A well holed, he'll take the birdie. And that will take him to 8 under. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. And after that effort, that's how it looks. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Well, it's been great watching this player get the best of their rival, but still a long way to go until the end of this tournament. Let's see how it shakes out.
Oh, that is cranked right out there. Can it get onto the surface? Here we are, Rich. A wonderful opportunity on the table. The chance to go back-to-back. Just how big would that be?
Obviously massive, but I'm very impressed. They've put themselves in a position to win for the second week in a row. Impressive.
That's brilliant out of the sand. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
This is their look at birdie.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Xander Schauffele setting up his next shot. Gee, that'll keep the momentum rolling, Rich.
And this is why you got to keep your foot on the gas at all times. These guys and girls are good.
Our leader is out in front by a whopping 5 strokes. The par 5 11th, one of the better scoring holes on the course. Players are thinking 4 when they stand on this tee.
It's just a long straightaway par 5, almost a runway, if you like. Both sides of this fairway flanked by huge eucalyptus trees, which frames this tee shot brilliantly. You find the fairway, second shot, once again, straightforward. You must avoid that bunker front right at all costs. That is deep and nasty. You're not going to enjoy being in there.
That's tiny. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Yeah, the breeze ruffling their shirt, hitting their back. It's going to be tough to control the distance here.
Well, this one looks like it's heading to the sand. And the players left with an opportunity to get up and down here from the sand. That's on the green, but still a fair way away from the flag. This putt to get to double digits under the card. That's a good sign of a player's character, Rich. Still managed to make something out of the hole.
That's a really good effort to get it up and down out of that bunker for the birdie. Good job.
When you stand on the 12th tee, Rich, you're thinking to yourself, oh, a couple of strong back-to-back par 4s, and it starts right here.
This is where the golf course gets extremely difficult, Luke. This tee shot moves from left to right, but massive overhanging eucalyptus trees down the right-hand side prevents you from hitting a high draw over them. Once you're in the fairway, though, your second shot is to a green that's really not as big as it should be for such a long hole. And there's a famous tree just short and left of this green, Bogey's tree. Not because of the score, because Humphrey Bogart used to sit there and just watch everybody butcher this hole.
Ooh, that almost went down. And if this can go down, he'll save par. Nice stroke. Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
He sits in first position. Rich, the 13th hole. Slightly different look off the tee.
It's really cool. This tee shot is framed by large eucalyptus trees, both right and left. Requires a draw. Nothing else to do. You have to move this golf ball from right to left off this tee. If you do it correctly, well, that golf ball could chase down there miles down this fairway. You find the fairway down there, you're going to love the second shot. The difficulty gets when the pin is all the way back left in this little peninsula. You miss it a little bit left there, you're going to find the Barranca, and you're probably going to find a bogey or worse.
That's a perfectly fine result, hitting from a lie like that.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Trying to get to 11 under with this putt. And gets that putt of distance to go. Well, that's worth reviewing. Let's roll the videotape.
Now this is how you putt. Take another look at this.
Leading by 6 strokes after that one. The 14th, Rich, I know it's dear to your heart, the par 3. You made an ace there in tournament history, won a car. How do you tell the players to play it?
Hit a 7-iron, a high little draw 7-iron, and 2 hop it right in the hole, Luke. That's what I suggest. That makes it easy.
Going with the 7. That's not the shot they're after.
Well, definitely the wind had to have gotten a hold of that one.
What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
And the putt will go. What a great display of resilience on this hole.
Good par save there from the greenside bunker. Job well done.
The 15th, Rich, a very good par 4. Although, if you're Victor Hovland, maybe the fairway's not in your line of sight.
It's a great par 4, and yet there's some players that have seen it a little bit differently lately. I always saw it as a dogleg from left to right, just avoid that fairway bunker down the right-hand side. And this is an interesting green. It's got a high spot on the left, and it's got a low middle section and a high section on the right-hand side, and you never have a flat putt. It is always breaking one direction or another, and it's either straight uphill or straight downhill. This is the most difficult green on the golf course by a long margin. If you see it differently, you can hit it down the right, down 17 fairway, but I fail to see how that's any kind of advantage.
That's frustrating. Big putt for par coming up. And the putt drops, now 11 under, heading down the stretch.
And nice to have that cushion heading down to the last few holes.
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Going with the 8-iron here. Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader. Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it. Super shot, that. Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader.
Put every ounce they had into that drive.
Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent.
2 big hits there, knocking it on this par 5 and 2.
That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field. One of the most famous finishing holes on the PGA Tour, Rich. This 18th at Riviera is a classic.
Aim for the palm trees in the distance, which are located just on the left-hand side of the green. A good tee shot there will set up an awesome-looking second.
Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Oh, they got so unlucky here, just off the fairway, but not sitting nicely.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. This one could take a little bounce to the left. The equation's pretty simple. Chip this in and win the tournament. How close was that to going down? Well, all that hard work, it's time to pay it off. Make this for the tournament. Well, a spectacular week comes to a close. Congratulations to the Genesis Invitational winner, Riviera, the home of your champion.
It was a Hollywood ending for this winner. What a performance all week long.
And Rich, you know what this is like, going back-to-back on the PGA Tour. How big is it?
It's a lot more mentally difficult than I think a lot of people understand. I'm very impressed with how this player held up the final 9 holes. Congratulations. Great finish.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beem and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Northern Shore Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beem in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hi Luke, great to be here. As this event kicks off, our featured group consists of 2 players who appear to have entered into quite the rivalry.
So it looks like they're trying to beat Colin Morikawa this week. That's ambitious. Seems like a friendly duel from the outside, but could create some extra sparks today.
I almost just have to laugh. Someone saying they're going to beat Colin Morikawa. Does that even happen these days? He's one of the most consistent players on tour. I don't know that he's beatable.
Well, he's been accused of having a balky putter occasionally, but you're right. Iron player as good as Tiger Woods in his prime. The short game's irresistible, but I think the most impressive thing about young Colin is his mindset. He's got a 40-year-old mind on a 20-year-old body. No wonder he's winning at a decent rate of knots. Now let's hear from our on-course reporter, John McCarthy, who I see is just rolling up his beach towel. Been striding the fairways here in Florida for the last couple of days leading up to the event. John, what's the Emery Beach Club all about?
Well, Luke, one thing it's about is it's about water. Water hazards will feature prominently on this course this week. The greens also very undulating. There are ridges, there are shelves, there are tiers. I hope the players have done their homework this week, because these approach shots into these greens, they're always important, but especially so here at Emery Beach. Several holes feature one of Beamer's nemesis, the tiny bunker. The tiny bunker is in play this week, so you got to be careful off the tee as they seem to pop out where you least expect them. Beautiful Florida course, though. I will enjoy the scenery, and I hope the players will enjoy the challenge of Emery Beach Club this week.
Now over to Colin Morikawa.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
And back to the course with the live action. Oh, 5-footer. It's amazing how tour pros hold these. Hang on, this looks pretty handy. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. Teeing off here at the 4th.
Absolutely tattooed that one.
Sitting at 3 under par. Currently 2nd place. Choosing the 9-iron here.
They've decided to club up.
Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Okay, let's get back to the action. And this putt to move into a share of first. You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And that will take him to 4 under. And this player's moving up on the leaderboard after that hole. The 5th hole here at Emery Beach Golf Club is a 172-yard par 3 from the back tees. Rich, your thoughts?
Look, the water on the left-hand side really is just there for decoration. Doesn't come into play. The difficult part, though, is this green sits well above the fairway there on the left-hand side. Most players are going to be bailing out, not wanting to go in that bunker to the right, but you miss it out to the left. You got a really challenging up and down.
Let's return to live play now. Always nice to have a birdie putt. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. This hole is a par 5. Oh, well done. Second shot here on the 6th. Another fine-looking strike, this one. It'll find the green.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and getting rewarded for it.
Oh, just missed. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And that will move him to 6 under par. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. Nicely done. Second shot here on the 7th. Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it. Now over to Colin Morikawa.
Birdied their last hole.
Let's get back to it, shall we? Just a 4-footer remaining. And that will drop in for a birdie. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. Let's see what happens here at the 8th.
They have absolutely flushed that one. Colin Morikawa, he was meant to be the original and best approach player, but I think we have a new sheriff in town.
Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot. Playing this shot from about 230 yards out. Currently leading by 3. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. A big bold play and it almost paid off. Close to the surface. Let's see if they can get it up and down.
It's an aggressive play, Luke. Like to see it on this par 5.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? An opportunity for a birdie here. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Now on the tee after a birdie. Fired up and ready for more. Attaboy, good shot. Few players in the history of the game have had a bigger impact so early in their career than Colin Morikawa, Rich. Some comparisons go as close to Tiger Woods.
As they should be currently right now with what he has done in the game so far in his young career. He's come out each and every week and put pressure on every single player because of his ball striking and because they know that there's no weaknesses in his game other than sometimes the putter. But when you hit it as good as he does, you're bound to make a putt now and again. And each and every week when he shows up, players on the driving range are looking at him going, okay, he's here. I got to have my A game.
Certainly feels like sky's the limit for Colin Morikawa. 2
major championships under his belt right now. Surely more in his future.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th. This putt to get to 10 under par. Like the look of this one. Now over to Colin Morikawa.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our leader is up by a whopping 6 shots now. Here we are, Rich, on the 12th tee at Emery Beach. And this par 5 is at 550 from the back tees.
And what a hole this is. Bunker down the right-hand side comes into play if you really mishit it. But the one right in the center, that little zit, I tell you what, that is going to make some players angry. I can promise you that. If you avoid all that, second shot, fairly straightforward. Anything bailing out to the right is going to lead to a really simple pitch shot for your up and down birdie.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
That'll be a good result. I know it didn't go down, but it's just a tap in awaits. Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. Now 6 shots in front after that hole. Teeing off here on the 13th hole. Oh, that was mashed. No green in red, but a chance to save their par. Oh, I thought that one was going in. A chance to save the par if he can make this one. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Next up is a par 4. Always a stern test. Good shot there. That's a fairway finder for sure. Second shot here on the 14th hole. Going with the 5-iron here. And not a bad approach. He'll be putting.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
Get the fist pump ready. This looks like it's going in.
Oh, that's a ripper. over to Colin Morikawa.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event.
And now that finds him in first place. Setting up now on a par 4. Oh, absolutely flushed. Henny, what have they got in front of them here?
Setting up here from about 165 yards.
Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know. Hole a long one. Still counts.
This one here, this is for back-to-back birdies, moving him in the right direction.
Well, this player's got some courage. What a time to step up and make back-to-back birdies.
What a great feeling being that far ahead with just 4 to play.
And after a birdie at the last, they take the honour on the hole. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that.
Full of confidence as well with their putter. Gotta like their chances.
Wonderful shot. Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying an 8-stroke advantage.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A. And down it goes.
That chip in for Eagle works 8 days a week in my book.
Oh, I'd like to have one more look at that shot.
Yeah, this was a gift. Wasn't expecting this.
Now over to Colin Morikawa.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Still in the lead now after that hole. Here they are, full of confidence on the next tee, coming off the eagle. Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
Simply amazing power on that tee shot.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. And with this putt, he will win the event. Sometimes you've just got to stand up and applaud, and that's the occasion right now. This is as good as it gets.
Luke, the victories, winning never gets old, but this is getting out of hand, isn't it? Another victory on the season.
And Rich, mark that down as one of the outstanding wins we'll see this season.
It's always impressive when you see a player outshine their fellow competitors, because all of these players are really good, but this player made everybody in the field look very, very average. So good was their performance.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm pleased to be covering this featured group. We've got a fresh rivalry developing between these two players as well, so that should provide some great entertainment to the spectators this week.
Well, this week, Henny, it looks like they're intending to beat the big-hitting Brooke Henderson. She might be a kind Canadian, but certainly a fierce rival.
Yeah, she's not going to say sorry. Just make sure you don't look in her trophy cabinet beforehand because you might get intimidated. There's some big major championships in there. Brooke Henderson, speaking of big, hits it big, got big game, and is just so lovely on top of it all. I almost don't want her to be beaten.
Yeah, she's a born winner, isn't she, Brooke Henderson? This is going to be a tough rivalry, but one if you can win will certainly build your confidence.
The second hole is a long par 3, old typical Redan style at 230 yards.
Yes, the green runs from right to left and chases away from the player on the tee. You can hit it short right and have it bounce on to the flag sticks that are on the right. However, when they're in the back left, you don't want to come up short and left in a low area. That'll leave a very difficult up and down.
Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Yeah, guys, he's looking at around 17 feet. This for back-to-back birdies.
Well played.
I like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Well, good move there. Anything north on the leaderboard's always pleasant. Rich, the first exposure to the famous lake here at Arnold Palmer's Bay Hill Club and Lodge is the third.
There's a lot of intimidating tee shots on this golf course, Luke. This could be number one. Water down the left-hand side, you obviously want no part of, but if you miss it right in the rough, that is very gnarly and nasty to come out of. The green works away from the player, moving from right to left. The miss is out to the right, but watch out. It's awfully quick coming down that green. Don't chip it or putt it in the water.
Good sounding strike, that one. And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
She's 2 strokes behind her rival this week.
Okay, time to return to the action. Getting ready to play their third. If my eyes didn't see it, I wouldn't have believed it.
Oh, gotta love it. Chipping in for birdie. Nothing better.
Currently in first position. The first of the par fives, Rich, the fourth hole.
Yes, Luke, you got out of bounds on the right-hand side that shouldn't come into play for the players, but those bunkers down the left-hand side certainly will. If you get a good tee shot away and you find the fairway, the second shot uphill to this par 5, you can reach, but still lots of trouble lurking around this green.
Rich, I love being back at Bay Hill every time because you get to honour the absolute legend of our game, the King, Arnold Palmer. There's just an air of something extra special this week, isn't there?
When you step on the property here at Bay Hill, you know you're in the presence of something special. Arnold Palmer's legacy was really built here, wasn't it? Granted, he absolutely brought everything he had to the PGA Tour, but when you come to Bay Hill and you have all the monuments, especially the statue right there to the right behind number 1 and number 10 tee boxes, you just get a chill down your spine like, man, this is some kind of awesome place. I cannot wait to tee it up here. In saying that, Mr. Palmer did not leave a golf course. That's very easy for these players. But listen, they come back here every year knowing that they need and they want to honor the gentleman who helped form the legacy of the PGA Tour. And that's why they're out here playing for all the money.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Why don't we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
She's currently in 3rd place.
And back to the play, shall we? Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And that will take him to 5 under. Now we head to the famous par 5 6th, Rich. A lot of players are thinking birdie, maybe even eagle.
Out to the right, most definitely the widest part of the fairway, just left of the left-hand bunker out there. We'll leave a layup out to the right, and then you just have a short pitch on from there. This is a really solid birdie opportunity.
Quality shot, that one. Rich, Canadian golf has had a number of people to be able to hang their hat on over the years. Obviously, most recent on the men's side, Mike Weir is a major winner. But the impact that Brooke Henderson has had on the game seems to have been even more significant.
It has been, and she doesn't carry the mantle just for women's golf in Canada. She carries the mantle for Canadian golf in general. She's such an amazing, delightful young lady to be around. Her personality is infectious. She's just a good soul. And she carries that around to the golf course. I mean, two-time major winner. But what I'm impressed about most with her game, Luke, is the fact that, you know, she is such a long hitter in the game. You don't quite see too many women in the game right now that they don't talk about hitting it long like we do in the men's game. But make no bones about it, she hits it a long way out there. That gives her a massive advantage over some of the other players, and that's why she is such a prolific winner on the LPGA.
Opting for the 5-iron.
Yeah, that'll work. That's fine.
Chance to move to 8 under here. Hey, nice looking line. And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
She had a bad previous hole, came off with bogey.
And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in first. Lydia Ko holds second. Handy effort, that one. And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards.
Club up. I like this play.
You like that, didn't you? Trying to get to 9 under for the event with this opportunity.
Little birdie look in here. Oh, they're going to walk this one in.
Why don't we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
She got one back on that last hole.
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. And after that fine display, they are holding first spot on the leaderboard with Lydia Ko trailing in second place.
What a drive. Look at that.
Henny, what's the player facing here?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Yeah, that one will play. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
Oh, so close. Well, that's a bit disappointing. Just 3 feet to the cup. And well hold. Let's move on. Here we go, Rich. In the lead, late in the championship. It's exciting.
Well, Luke, it's been fun watching this player duke it out with their rival, that's for sure. They're winning the rivalry thus far. Should be fun to see where these two end up at the end of the event.
Second shot here on the 10th hole. And they've certainly got the swing in the groove. This putt to get to double digits under the card.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've been really sharp today.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
Yeah, she's down, she's behind, her rival's scooting ahead. Let's see what happens.
Let's take a look at the current standings. Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in first. Lydia Ko holds second. Well played, mate. Around 110 yards to go. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Well, this will be a bonus. Right on 17 feet from here.
All right, guys. This for 2 birdies in a row.
Surely it's going to.
What do we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
She's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Well, this player's mighty fine. Their lead is now 9 after that performance. Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. Taking aim from around 240 yards out here. Going with the 5-wood. Looks like this one's bunker bound. Not able to find the green in 2, but a bold play.
Didn't quite have the distance to get there, but left themselves in a good spot.
Well, how about the concentration to pull that shot off? Well, that's a beautiful bunker shot there. A birdie putt awaits. Oh, well played. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Number 13, not a long hole by anyone's stretch, but the pond in front of the green really plays havoc.
It does, more so than it should. It's just a long iron or a hybrid off the tee. Find the fairway down the right-hand side. Open up the angle for your second shot. And it's obvious, you just don't want to miss your second shot right. So bail out to the left-hand side, make a par. Pretty simple.
Oh, that's a great shot and sets up a birdie look here at the 13th. Good opportunity here to move into a tie for 3rd. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. A look to get to 13 under par. He's making this look easy, keeps surging ahead. Our current leader is enjoying a 10-shot lead. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. Going with the hybrid. Oh, well played. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 22 feet from the cup.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
There she is, 3rd place.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. And after that hole, this player is ahead by a whopping 10 strokes. But this is quite an astonishing performance by our leader. Their advantage now out to double digits. I'm not sure if the chase back is good enough to catch them. As we get into the closing stretch here at Bay Hill, the 15th, the par 4.
Strong par 4, dog legs from left to right. Don't miss it out to the right in that bunker. Not only are you hitting your second shot out of the trap, but also you've got some magnolia trees to deal with. This is a very difficult fairway to find because that fairway does chase away from you just over that bunker. This is a very strong par 4.
Yeah, good safe shot this one. That should find the surface. This putt is of 9 feet.
This is what they have left for birdie here. What a putt. Started this perfectly.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard. After that,
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
not bad. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Setting up here from about 170 yards.
And choosing the 8-iron here. Well, that's beautifully judged. Oh, a 9-foot chance here. And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. What do we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
She's currently in second place, hoping to overtake the leader.
So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say.
What a shame. Has hit a lot of greens today, just not on this occasion.
Oh, almost went in.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
That's well holed. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going.
And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. And now this player tees off their final hole of the event with the lead.
Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty.
Plenty of daunting approach shots on this golf course, Rich, but this one at the last is as tough as it gets.
It is, Luke. When the pin is up front, there's just not a lot of room for these players to work with, both left or right. When the pin is in the back part of the green, you do have a little bit more room, but you have to favor long and left. We've seen too many golf balls come up short in the penalty area too many times over the years.
Oh, size them up for the red cardigan that Arnold Palmer made famous. You are the Arnold Palmer Invitational Champion. Congratulations.
And what a week it was. A fantastic victory. Sensational victory on arguably one of the tour's hardest golf courses. Way to go. Great win.
And Rich, that seemed like a leisurely waltz to victory, didn't it?
Didn't break a sweat on the way to victory lane. I gotta say, I love it. It was so easy and smooth. It was a work of art.
On behalf of Rich Beem and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Players' Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beem in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi, Luke. I'm very happy to be out here. As this event kicks off, our feature group consists of 2 players that appear to have entered into this fantastic rivalry.
Yeah, so this week their goal is to beat Jon Rahm. Henny, that is by no means an easy feat.
No. If Jon Rahm is fired up, sparks could fly. You want to be out of the way, and he's just going to go straight through like a Spanish ball.
Yes, he's fire and brimstone, isn't he, Jon Rahm? All the Americans couldn't beat him in a Ryder Cup. This player, well, it's an ambitious rivalry to say the least. The first of our birdie opportunities comes second, par 5.
Driver not necessarily required here because you have to shape your tee shot from right to left. And if you're a right-handed golfer, that's not the easiest thing to do. So lefties have a better opportunity, I think, of finding this fairway than most with driver. From there, a second shot over a long bunker to a green that's very narrow, dotted by pot bunkers. Truly is one of the coolest par 5s on this layout.
And here we are with the third shot. Nice recovery there.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Currently a couple under for the event. Let's take a look at the par 3 third. Straight away mid-iron to short iron shot.
Such a cool little par 3. Love this green. There's a low section in the front and a high section in the back. And anytime they put the pin all the way in the back section of this green, well, I tell you what, good luck on you. If you miss this green long and or left, that bunker sits some 5 feet below the surface of the green.
And he's down there. You got to read.
This is a 12-footer here.
It's on a great line. Nicely played. Moving on up the leaderboard now after that hole. Well, the fourth is another great example that it doesn't need to be a long par 4 to be a testing one. This fourth can be menacing, can't it?
Just a small little twisty par 4. Just going to take out a fairway wood, find the fairway, and from there you're going to have a small second shot, probably a wedge. 3 distinct sections to this green, the front, the right, and the back left, and all of them have their difficulties when hitting your approach shot into them. However, in my mind's eye, if you find the fairway, you should have a decent look for birdie.
Lining up the birdie putt here. And with that, that's their 4th birdie.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
All right, Rich, the par 4 5th. A strong hole this one, isn't it?
Huge mounding down the left-hand side that you want to avoid at all costs. The bunker down the right-hand side, to be fair, is not that bad. But a little further right of that, though, that's the water. You want no part of it. Second shot is downhill to a green. To be fair, that's mostly flat, runs from back left to front right, but one of the more benign greens on this layout.
Opting for the 9-iron.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
A chance to move to 5 under par.
This is their look at birdie.
Come on, don't be shy.
Let's go to Jon Rahm.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. And with that hole behind them, they're sitting in second place, behind the leader, Brooke Henderson. The tee shot at the par 4 6th has changed a lot now that that tree's been taken out of the way, Rich. But what do you think of this short par 4?
I missed the tree. I thought that was a really cool feature of this hole. You had to flight it underneath the tree back in the day to find the fairway. The bunker down the left-hand side has been expanded quite a bit as the lake on the left-hand side has been added as well. The front part of this green is protected by tall palm trees that will certainly make you think on your second shots. This is a wonderful little par 4.
Jon Rahm getting ready for his next shot. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? And this putt to move into a tie for first place.
This is looking solid, what they wanted.
And with that hole, this player is currently tied for first with Brooke Henderson. As we go from a wonderful little par 4, we go to a challenging, longer par 4, the 7th.
And as you can see, there's a long fairway bunker down the left-hand side that makes you believe there's more room left than you actually have. It's just not there. Players should be looking a little bit further right. If you find the fairway, your second shot should be straightforward. In fact, Luke, I made a 2 here one time, so that shows you how simple this hole can be.
Jon Rahm watched that one all the way. Great approach shot. This player is definitely upping the pressure in this rivalry.
Good look at birdie here. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. And that will take him to 7 under. The 8th hole, a long par 3 stretching 240 yards at its maximum. It's no sleeper, that's for sure.
I don't find anything sleepy about this hole. The front of this green is so narrow. There's no place to land it, especially when they put the flagstick there. This hole will grab your attention, as it should, because it's a long iron to a sliver of an opening. Even when they put the pin on the right-hand side, you want no part of it. The center of the green all day long here.
This one's for birdie. Go on, get in the hole.
And a quick glimpse at the leaderboard now, and this player holds the lead, with Brooke Henderson trailing in second place.
The final hole on the opening 9 at TPC Sawgrass Stadium course, Rich, is a clever 3-shotter.
Par 5, 583 yards from the back. Most players will play this as a 3-shotter. Just find the fairway out to the left, second shot out to the right, sets up a very simple third shot to a very narrow green. Miss it right or left, good luck getting it up and down.
Great shot. Sitting at 8 under. Currently leading. Got to admire that talent. Just green after green in regulation.
I'll tell you what a sensational play. This player stepped up their game. A bold play, hopefully a bold reward.
We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Well, that's going to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. Well, Rich, this is the pivotal final 9 coming up, and the players perfectly positioned. They've given themselves a chance.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
That's not what they hoped for. I'm definite about that.
Henny, what does that lie look like?
Oh, this is just unfortunate. So close to the fairway, but sitting really down.
Going with the pitching wedge here.
Yeah, this is lovely. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. I didn't think they'd be able to hit that from that lie.
Putting for birdie. Just didn't drop. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next.
Let's go to Jon Rahm.
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
It's time to check on the leaderboard.
Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. There's some birdie holes out on this course, and the 11th is certainly one of those, but there are some troublesome spots if you get out of play.
There definitely is trouble, but the thing I love about this hole the most, Luke, is that there's so many different ways to play it. Most players will take driver off the tee, but from there, now it's anybody's ball game. You don't have to go for the green on the second shot. You can lay it up over the left. You can lay it up over to the right. You can lay it up long left. There's so many different ways of attacking this hole.
Each individual is going to do it differently. I love the second shot on this hole.
This putt is about 15 feet to the hole.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
It's up, it could be in. Leading by 6 strokes after that one. Well, the tee shot is all that matters on the short par 4 12th. Most players can reach the green. It's just a decision whether the player goes for it or not.
They can, but they better be aware that there's a lot of danger up there. Water left obviously is no good, but even bailing out to the right in those dunes, in the mounds, and little pot bunkers on top of those mounds, well, forget about it. That's not a good space either, especially since the green does run pretty hard from right to left. If you want to take this hole on with driver and expecting to make 3, well, you need to realize that a 5 and a 6 could be easily made as well.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. Oh, that's a ripper.
And with that hole finished, they're currently in the lead, with Brooke Henderson following in second.
Well, as you start to head for home here at TPC Sawgrass, you're blessed with this wonderful par 3 13th.
And this is a really cool par 3. You've got 3 distinct areas on the green, front right, all the way on the left-hand side, and the back right. Wherever they put the pin is going to dictate what shot shape you want to have into that green. I think it's a really cool design because it requires you to think about how you want the golf ball to land on the green and the way you want it to bounce. I think Pete Dye did a great job in designing this green.
There's a few birdie opportunities out of the gate here on the second 9 at TPC Sawgrass, but it really starts to toughen up down the stretch, starting here with a difficult par 4 14th.
Difficult tee shot on this playing some 481 yards from the tip. You find the fairway and you've got a decent chance of finding the green with your second shot, but if you're out of position anywhere on this hole, your number will go up exponentially. Nicely done.
We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And this putt to move to 15 under par.
It's tracking.
That's a big time putt, that one. And their rival knows it too. They heard the cheers.
The par 4 15th again requires another strong tee shot because there's some trees in the way, Rich.
Players do hit through a chute off this tee shot, which makes it a little bit simpler, I believe, for the players. Bunker down the right-hand side is no good because you'll have trees blocking you out with your second shot. If you miss it left into the pine straw, now you've got some trees blocking you out there, so finding the fairway is imperative. This green is no fun. You find the center of the green and you might be able to putt every single day, but in all reality, you have to find the correct section in order to give yourself the best look at making a putt.
Okay, let's get back to the action. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 18 feet from the cup.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
And the putt drops now a sweet 16 under, heading down the stretch.
And a nice feeling it must be to have that sizable of a lead coming down the stretch.
Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway.
Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader.
Huge tee shot there, Luke. What a display of power.
Going with the 6-iron here.
Oh, that was so close to going in.
Oh, what a shot by our leader.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
Oh, this is exciting. A putt for an eagle. That's a good putt to make. You'll take that.
And a quick glimpse at the leaderboard now. And this player holds the lead, with Brooke Henderson trailing in second place.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
Let's go to Jon Rahm.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. He's currently sitting in first place. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. And a chance to ice the tournament here, holding the lead, playing the last. And tee shot looks pretty good. Well, if you find yourself in the fairway, Rich, at the final hole at TPC Sawgrass, you've obviously navigated a very tough shot. There's just one more to play.
There's one final test. The second shot at 18. Water ever so close to the left-hand side. Green has a lot of movement from back to front. Find the right level. Give yourself a decent opportunity to make birdie. But par, never a bad score at the 18th at TPC Sawgrass.
And that'll do it, Rich. Players Champion. That's one of the elite wins in their career.
Winning the Players Championship, Luke, is easily as good as winning any major because the field quality is so amazing. This is going to speak volumes for this player and the career going forward. This is a heck of a win. I can't wait to see what they produce next.
Well, Rich, we saw from the get-go that this player was right on song this week, just a class above.
Luke, it's always fun to see a player when they are in full flight as they were this week. It was a blast to watch. Unbelievable.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beem, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time. .2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Valspar Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beem in the booth. And it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi, Luke. What a gorgeous day as this event kicks off our featured group. Well, we've got two players who appear to have entered into quite the rivalry.
Well, Henny, it sounds like this player is looking to beat Lydia Ko, which, let's be honest, will take all their skill and poise.
Oh, absolutely. This will be a certain KO for this player. I can't imagine that Lydia's going to let anybody beat her. When we talk about young phenoms, Lydia comes to mind. She's got it all.
Ding, ding, ring that bell. Let the bout begin. Putting for birdie here. Oh, that's a good way to end what was a challenging hole.
That a way to grind it out in the bunker, but up and down for the birdie. Nicely done.
Water is a feature here at the Copperhead course of Innisbrook Resort, Rich, and it comes into play at the second.
Downhill tee shot. You want to keep your tee shot out to the right as best you can to take out the trees that hug the left-hand side. Green sits well above the player's second shot. They won't see how close they hit it from the fairway.
Okay, that'll work. Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
She's got some work to do. She's 2 strokes behind so far.
Let's return to live play now. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. Oh, get in. It's just about 3 feet away.
You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one.
The Copperhead course at Innisbrook can really bite you, especially if you're slightly wayward, and there's one of those holes right here at the third, Rich.
Decisions to be made. The fairway narrows up. Should you take driver out? Also the water on the right. So players more than likely laying back with some kind of fairway wood.
That was a little untidy, wasn't it? Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
He's got roughly 105 yards here. Got great connection here. Yeah, this is looking good.
Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
She's 2 strokes behind her rival this week.
Let's get back to it, shall we? Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
Well done. Take the birdie. Our leader is Colin Morikawa as we head to the next.
The 4th hole, the first of the par 3s on the property, and you've got to be dialed in on your number.
This is a challenging par 3, no doubt about it, Luke. This green pitches from right to left and from front to back, making it almost impossible to get it super close unless you have a perfect number into this par 3.
This putt is about 10 feet from the hole.
This for a birdie run.
Some momentum being built now. That's back-to-back birdies. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. Stretching out over 600 yards means the par 5 fifth is no snack.
It is. Luke, I rarely say that par 5s on the PGA Tour are challenging, but this is definitely one of them. It's an uphill tee shot and a second shot that is downhill, moving from right to left, that's completely blind for these players. There is a tree about 100 yards out, which is going to be something they aim at when they lay up. Third shot, though, is very basic, down the hill to a fairly flat green surrounded by some bunkers. More than likely, most players are going to have to lay it up on this par 5.
Boy, Rich, that was a big-time save, that one. And that will move him up the leaderboard as well.
Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
She's got some work to do. She's 2 strokes behind so far.
And there it goes from the sand. And back to the play, shall we? The 6th hole at Innisbrook's Copperhead course, Rich. It's a challenging one, isn't it?
If you find the fairway off the tee here,
You are an amazing human being. The fairway tilts from right to left very significantly. Holding the fairway is almost impossible.
From around 180 yards out.
Next shot straight back into the teeth of the wind.
All right, going with a little bit more club. Let's see. This wind really starting to get up. That was well managed.
A chance to move to 6 under the card with this putt.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 6 under. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Standing on the 7th tee, players get to breathe a sigh of relief having the 6th behind them.
You know, Luke, this is sneaky hard, to be fair. You don't need driver, and so you might get lulled to sleep a little bit by taking 3-wood out just for position. Any misses to the right or the left are going to be blocked out by some pretty gnarly trees. The green tilts from right to left ever so slightly, and watch out for those deep bunkers fronting this green. They'll grab your golf ball in a hurry.
A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here at the 7th. 5 feet coming up to the cup.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. Well, with that good play, this person is now in 1st on the leaderboard, with Colin Morikawa in 2nd. Opting for the 5-wood. Sitting at 7 under, currently in top spot. Ooh, that almost went down. What's in front of them, Henny?
Firm back up the hill. This will be a good one.
Tracking. And after that hole, leading Justin Thomas by 2 strokes. Ball striking continues to be the order of the day as the players arrive on the 9th tee, a par 4.
Yes, just thread those bunkers off the tee shot somehow with a driver. Second shot is going to be straight back up the hill. And once again, with the pin position over on the right-hand side, players will be unable to see where their golf ball pitches. This is a quality par 4.
Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. Well, these are good putts to make. Good for momentum, right on 7 feet. It's on a good line. Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
Yeah, she's down, she's behind, her rivals scooting ahead. Let's see what happens.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Well, this is when the knees start to knock. The sweat starts to appear on the palms of your hands, Rich. Just a slender lead with 9 to play.
Yeah, but I like the position. I like being out in front. That forces the other players to come catch you. I like their position.
Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
She's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Second shot here at the 10th. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. That was special. 7 feet to the cup.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Very few parts of the golf course make you feel comfortable, but chance of birdie at 11.
Finally, we have a birdie hole. Just avoid that bunker down the left-hand side. Find the right-hand side of the fairway. And you can go ahead and chase one up there. Even if you can't get it on the green in 2, that front bunker is not a bad leave. But beware, there are some trees over on the right-hand side that could block you out.
Going with the 5-iron here. Oh, that's a pretty good play there, Rich.
Right up near the surface.
What a sensational play on this par 5 there, Luke.
Oh, how about that one?
Love it. Nicely holed for eagle.
Leading by 4 strokes after that one. Well, a birdie's also in your heart, standing on the 12th tee. A short par 4, Rich. Decisions to be made?
Just a long iron or a hybrid for this tee shot here, Luke. Second shot, you're coming in with some kind of short iron to a green that's protected by a deep bunker in the front.
That's not the shot he was hoping for. Henny, how bad is this lie?
It's not on the fairway, but it's not bad. It's a good lie in the first cut. Oh, I didn't see this as possible. What a shot.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down. Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card.
Now switching our focus to Lydia Ko.
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
Great touch. Really nicely played.
Reminds me of the song by the Tubes, She's a Beauty.
Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Lucky 13 for some. This par 3 plays 200 yards.
Luke, this tee shot is about as hard as 8th grade algebra. It is absolutely mind-bending. It doesn't look like much, but that green absolutely... I think the green is made out of Gore-Tex. It repels golf balls.
That's a touch of class.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
The putt drops, and we're moving on. Why don't we catch up with what Lydia Ko's up to?
Yeah, she's down, she's behind, her rival's scooting ahead. Let's see what happens.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. The second of the back 9 par 5s, Rich 14. There's plenty to it.
Only the biggest hitters in the game can reach this one in 2, so any tee shot just out to the right is ideal. That way it leaves an easier shot out to the left for your layup. The third shot will be going downhill to a green that tilts from back to front, guarded by a deep bunker over on the left-hand side. You find the fairway with your second shot, you've got a really good chance to hit your third in there close.
Getting ready to play their third. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. The long par 3 continues to be a feature here at the Copperhead course, and 15's no different.
It is. Thankfully, though, this is the flattest green, or one of the flattest greens on the golf course here. It's basically just a long iron down the hill to this flat green, but don't miss it left. That is no good.
Didn't that look good for a long time?
And a par putt awaits him.
But that putt drops, now 13 under par, heading down the stretch.
What a great feeling that must be. Seemingly an insurmountable lead for this player with just 4 to play.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
After that hole, this player is currently in first place, with Colin Morikawa in second.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
That was a little untidy, wasn't it? Straight into the water.
And here we are with the third shot.
Going with the 8-iron here. We need this one to bounce right. Big par saver coming up for this fella. Ouch, that hurts. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
This is what they have left for bogey.
Well, they say a bogey pleases someone. The rest of the field buoyed now after that drop shot by our leader. New Zealand's Lydia Ko setting up her next shot. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Leading by 5 shots after that.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
What a skillful approach shot. This player not holding back in their rivalry with Lydia Ko.
Our current leader is enjoying a 6-stroke advantage. The closing hole of Innisbrook's Copperhead course is also the final hole of the Snake Pit, and this one here has everything going against it.
Lay it back and you're going to have a long second shot back up the hill, but if you take driver and find the fairway, you'll be rewarded with a very short second shot.
That's incredible. Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader.
Yes, fantastic stuff. Got to say, well done, birdie.
And as that putt drops to the bottom, Rich, they are now the Valspar champion. What a performance.
Yeah, what a performance, what a win. I mean, just, this player was just amazing all week long.
And as we take a look at our rivalry results, it's a big thank you to Henny for bringing us all the magic from the course today.
Oh, it was a pleasure to be able to follow the action out there today, Luke.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.
friend. My name is John McCarthy, and I want to welcome you to PGA Tour 2K23. Guess what? I'm ready for the golfs. And today starts with a par 4. Let's get on our horse here, rip it into the fairway, and we'll take it from there. And having that, second shot here on the first.
Oh no.
Great work there. That's a great approach. Here's what you're looking at for birdie. Looking good. And kicking things off under par already. This is nice to see.
I gotta back out. I have my difficulty on fucking max. Like actually, we'll play the same one, but I gotta back out.
And let's see what the second hole has in store for us.
We're gonna play gimmick course. Like a troll course. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, dude. That's insane.
Hello there, and a big fat welcome from me, John McCarthy, to
All right,
PGA
perfect.
Tour 2K23. I am ready for this. We've got a par 4 sitting right in front of us on this first hole. Let's get to it. Second shot here on the first.
It was.
In the hole for the eagle. Brilliant work on this hole. Congratulations.
It was.
And after that hole, you're 2 under par. Teeing it up here on hole number 2.
Oh.
This is looking promising. Great job on that approach. And sink this next putt and you'll grab that birdie. That was amazing. Brought things down to 3 under after that one.
Vince is just fucking grinding away, dude. Hey, ready. Ready.
Teeing it up on the third.
Look at this hole, man. There's fans right in the middle of the fucking free.
Well, let's regroup. There we go. That's cooking on this approach. 5 feet left to go. And there's your birdie. Nicely done. And after that, you're bringing things down to 4 under par.
Where's the angle on that one?
We're teeing up on the 4th hole now.
Off the uppy decky.
That's too bad. And this is your 3rd shot. I'll take those all day. And this is your look at birdie. That shot was marvelous. That hole bring things down to 5 under for you. All right, we've got a par 4 on this one.
Right?
Whoa, came on to that one. Look at that flop. And second shot here on the 5th. Setting up here now for our 3rd shot. And that'll work for your birdie. Chipping it on in there. Well done. And after that one, you're at 6 under. All right, let's see what we can do here on the 6th hole. Little play. Okay, here's a 24-footer. Looking very nice. And after that one, you're at 7 under. We are on the 7th hole. Let's see what we can do. Well, this drive's looking okay.
That's what you're craving.
Nothing wrong with that. Here we go, birdie putt coming up. And as that drops in the hole, that's your 6th birdie today. And you're 8 under par currently. And here we go. Let's see what happens here on the 8th. Oh, someone's feeling bold. That's what I like to see. Look at this. Driving that green, putting for eagle. I'm just proud of you. And you've got this left for your eagle. No, that's going right by the hole, isn't it? 3 feet to go. Wonderful work out there so far. That's your 7th birdie on the day. Teeing off now on a short par 5. Okay, about 175 yards to go here. That'll work. 11 under for the round if you can sink this putt. It's heading towards the hole. Oh, yeah, that was fantastic. And after that, when you're sitting at 11 under, tenth hole coming up. Nicely played. Nice, another green and reg. I'm liking it.
Better than the average.
All right, let's put this in the hole, pull down a birdie, and sprint to the next hole. 12 under par after that hole. Here we go on the 11th.
Holy shit, look at this one.
Come on, kick left. We're on the green with that one. Well done. All right, good luck here. You've got 22 feet to go.
In the hole!
Oh, this one could drop. Ooh, that drops, and that's your 2nd birdie in a row. And after that one, you're sitting at 13 under par. We're on the 12th hole of this one now.
Maybe you should turn up the difficulty, motherfucker.
Oh my goodness, we got a big hitter here.
Obviously not having fun if you're just smashing through it.
And this one's around 235-ish to the pin. Heading for the green. Nicely done on the green and on and under regulation range.
It said you were.
Ooh, this
bad.
is
It
shaping
didn't go
up
in.
to be interesting. This putt for eagle.
It just said my 17th birdie of the day.
Get there. Yes, that's what I want to see. And after that one, 15 under. Stepping on to a par 5 hole on this one.
Make you play fucking the worst person in the game.
Good job. Looks like about 150 yards to go.
On a personal level, not like.
That's going to work just fine on the approach. Setting up here for the 10-foot putt. This one's on a good line. So good. And you're currently sitting at 17 under par. Teeing it up now on a par 4.
Like, Dad, this is in Dubai.
Well done.
It's like,
Good luck on your second shot here on the 14th. Yeah, that'll play. This one's for birdie.
Just try and take Dad golf.
And wow, after that hole, sitting at 18 under par. Teeing off on par 3.
Ew.
There you go. That's what you want. This one's 7 feet away. Well done. And you're teeing up on a par 4 for this one.
The fuck?
No, this one didn't turn out. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, second shot here on the 16th.
It's like, do you want to drop? Of course I want to drop, motherfucker.
Setting up for our third shot. I'm liking that one. Nice chip. And for the save. Well played. This hole's a par 4.
You are? No.
I think this will end up in the fairway. All right, good luck. Second shot here on the 17th. Oh my, the chip goes down, and that's going to be...
You're playing on beginner. You're playing on beginner. What is it child locked?
Good job. Okay, we are about 205 to the pin from here.
Oop. My ball just went for a swim.
Okay, here comes the green. Decent approach there. And here is the putt for Eagle. Going towards that hole. And with that putt, your round is over. And with that, I say goodbye. See you next time.
I'm gonna do the next hole. You ready? Yeah. Oh, I know. It's insane. Get ready. Record. Can you turn up your fucking difficulty settings, bud? You have to do it after the game, though. So I'll kick your ass with trying to load here. That's funny.
Hello there and welcome to PGA Tour 2K23. I think this is going to be an extra good round of golf. And today's
I just
first
dipped it.
hole is a par 5. All right, time to giddy up.
No way I just...
Get that ball in the fairway and we'll mosey on our way. And second shot here on the first. Oh man, heading to the bunker. And this is our third shot. "27 feet from the cup."
hole.
Okay, tap this one in and let's move on. Okay, even par after the first. Nice to see. Here's a nice par 5. That'll do. And we're setting up here about 210 or so from the pin. That'll do for the approach. And if you can this, that'll be for eagle. Oh, what could have been. It was a good putt, though. All right, here we go. This one for the birdie.
Please stay down. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Isaac. This one for double.
All right, that hole will bring you down to 1 under par. Good luck. Par 3. And here's your second shot here on the 3rd. All right, 8 feet to the cup.
Oh my god, please stay on the green. Isaac, when you
Nice
see
putt.
where
That's
the
in there
ball's
for
going,
par.
it will show you like if it's still going down the hill or not.
All right, you're going to stick
It
right
goes
there
slow.
at 1 under after that one.
Should have put it on pro so you
Teeing
can't,
up here on the 4th hole.
see the directory.
Well done. All right, on the green and under regulation, you got a putt for eagle, and that's fantastic. If you can pot this one, it'll be for eagle. Oh, that was almost in. This one's 8 feet. Ooh, yep, that's in there for the bird. Alrighty, down to 2 under par after that.
Yeah.
Let's let this fly here on the 5th.
Yeah, I was looking at some on my computer trying to find if this was the right map or not.
Yeah, I think we will hit the fairway here. This one's about 100 yards out.
No? No? What's wrong with the green?
I like that. We've got a 17-foot putt on this one. Oh, yeah, that'll work nicely. 2 birdies in a row for you. All right, you brought things down to 3 under after that hole. Hole number 6. I think I'll take that tee shot. Looks good.
108%.
And from here, it's about 250 yards out. This one's your 3rd.
I just took a driver off the uppy decky.
Okay, here's your putt for birdie.
What a chip in that would be.
This one's tracking. And that one drops for your 4th birdie of the day. I'm liking that. And after that hole, you're going down to 4 under par. And now we're teeing her up on the 7th hole.
Funny thing is this shit has been...
There we go. Good shot. We've got about 110 yards to go here. Well done. That's a nice little approach shot there. All right, here's a 7-foot putt. And as that drops, that's your 5th birdie of the day. That's going to bring things down to 5 under par. Okay, careful of the headwind out there. Okay, there you go. Okay, second shot here on the 8th hole. That's not going to work, is it? This is what our 3rd shot's looking like. Let's go. Kick right. Kick right. That's a safe shot. Here we go. This one for birdie. Oh, come on. Here we go. Par putt. Let's do it. All right, let's take a look at the scorecard after that one. Teeing this one up on the 9th now. Oh, yeah, you're going for it. Look at you go. Putting for eagle here now on this par 4. And if this goes, you could get down there to 7 under par.
I heard this guy, or like this, today when I told the Brockheimer guy about naming my kids Super Mario Brothers, and then I was like, you're gonna set the words too, and they're gonna be like, Atakimasu! Remember? Today when I said that to the guy we were doing the balls with? Yeah, and I when I said I named Super Mario Brothers, they get soup, and then like he said something, I was like, yeah, people from Japan and soup would be like, Atakimasu! Means thank you. I'm gonna play this on fucking. Play this on max difficulty.
Hello there, and a big fat welcome to PGA Tour 2K23. Can't wait to see how you do out there on the course. And we are starting our round with a par 3 first hole. Okay, let's get onto that dance floor and see what we can do from there. Okay, third shot.
This is Mount Wanahaka.
Oh yeah,
dude.
that was a tidy little shot. Well done. Here we go, 10 feet away. Oh, that'll do just nice. And just one stroke over par at the moment.
Oh.
And we're teeing
on a putter.
up on hole number 2.
We're putting. Okay. Full blast. Oh my gosh. Hit the ball. It's a putt. I did max. Go max, Isaac.
Whoa, flying by the hole. That would have been glorious. But you'll have to settle for a birdie, I guess. All right, after that hole, it's going to bring you down to even par. Got a par 4 on this one.
What the fuck is... Oh, I laid it. I got it on the green.
Oh, yeah. That's a gutsy play. And driving the old green, putting for eagle. Nothing wrong with that. Setting up here, looking for the eagle. Oh. 4 feet to go. So good. Oh, lovely shot. You brought your score down to 1 under after that one. And this hole's a par 4.
Where the fuck is the hole? Oh my god, I know where the hole is.
Oops, someone's feeling bold. This is
put it on
nice.
the wrong part.
Okay, second shot here on the 4. Beautiful stuff. Chipping that on in there. That's your eagle.
Oh, yeah.
And after that hole, you are now 3 under par.
Okay, perfect. I think I fixed it now. Okay.
Careful out there. Wind's going left to right on this one.
Hold on. Okay. That is a castle.
Looks like you're a bit off on that approach. Here's our second shot on the fifth.
Did you get 3 on this? Oh my god. I'm about to get... Okay, chip that fucker in, dude. I couldn't risk it. I'm gonna lie. Seeing Grandma's picture was kind of out of pocket. Didn't know. Didn't expect it. Jimmy Alex? Wow, that's so fucked. There's just a picture of her. So bad. She's just chilling there. I was actually happy to see Andrew Cameron at least. Because Cameron's in Texas and Andrew's in Seattle. I think it's funny as fuck that Gabby's boss prank called her right before the wedding. Oh. Take a look at the scorecard. That picture of all of us was actually really good. Where the fuck's the hole at? Where the fuck's the hole? I don't know where the hole's at. Oh. Bro, no way. No way. Alex, it's making me drop down below. Holy shit. That went so fast. Like right there. I'm gonna turn you up a little louder. It's just gonna fly over, dude. That's what I'm doing. Oh, I hit the right on top of the ledge. I saw your ball. Got myself a birdie there. Alex, this course is just gonna make me better. You know that, right? It's gonna make me hit more accurate. Holy shit. The fuck is this course? I'm gonna try to bounce it over. Like there's what I'm aiming for. Couldn't be me. No. Yeah, never gonna happen. They talked about they did talk about Grandpa though. They were just talking shit about Grandpa the entire time, especially anime. Anime has Alex. Anime has some deep hate for Grandpa. Very deep hate. He's like, where'd you guys go play golf at? Him in Seattle and Texas playing golf at those courses there. We have tweakers walking through our courses, Alex, with their bicycles and shit. They're always just walking through wondering. I think I can putt it. Like, I think I could driver that. Nice. Whew. 5th birdie on the day. Imagine if you told Mom that what you said. Alex. The best thing is I like Andrew's humor about his dad. With everything afterwards. After Erica's sitting there. Yeah, it's gonna be shit for you. What's with the crazy ass putts by you? Oh, that's fucking sucks. Right here? Oh. Dude, my glove's ripped. Yeah. And it's hot as shit out there. My hands are clammy as hell. And it's hard to hold that club without it wanting to slip out of my hands. Hmm. Eagle. Better, but can't make the chip. Hey, it looks like we almost have the same score, just plus and minus. Where the fuck's the hole? To the right, 239 yards. Oh, I'm hitting that for sure. I did. I did not make it on the green. Alex, you know what's making me place the ball? Alex, it's look at my screen. Look where look where it's making me place the ball. Look where it's making me place the ball. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I can't, well, I'm trying. Okay. There's a there's a helicopter crash right there. I did. I don't know how I made that up though. So Alex, here's my first time on the green. Here you go. You know, putting up hills much easier. This might be a little difficult, this one. All right. I fucking shut the fuck up. I know about the helicopter crash. I know about the crash. Out. What? There's no way. Like, it's a straight shot. Like, look at that. It's a straight shot. There's no way I can miss this. I'm taking the flag out. I'm putting just right over the white line. God. What'd that put me at? I got. I did get quad bogey. I'm on the green. At least it didn't make you draw down at the bottom. Come on. Little playground in the background. You hit the merry-go-round. Last hole. Last hole. I'm gonna hit it on the green for you, dude. Put it right on the green. It's one of those greens, Alex. It's one of those greens. I saw you fly. I saw you fly by me. Woo, good round of golf. It's one of those. I told you. I'm just gonna watch your ball fly back and forth. It keeps on rolling. It's gonna go right to the left. It's gonna go right. It's gonna end shortly and roll right back down the hill. Lucky. I can tell he put that one extra firm. He made sure that one made it in. Alex, don't you usually get the other score all the way around? Imagine you put some bots on this and they just get a 7 under par. But if you put Tiger Woods on this, I bet he would. AI Tiger Woods. All right, 63 versus 86. Whew. Dude, that killed me. What a hockaloogie. Is there any other good ones? What about Tiger Woods? I'll play against Tiger Woods. What? What is it? Alright, let me play this 18 real quick, and then, just that mini golf. You're gonna watch me run through this course. I'm kind of nervous, dude. We got Tiger Woods in the course. Oh my God. Bandonstown.
Or
if it's good.
Going to be a very entertaining group to follow indeed.
Oh, I'm jumping around in my seat, and I can also see Rich Beem doing exactly the same. He managed this feat back in 2002 when he won the PGA at Hazeltine over the great Tiger Woods.
Oh, please, Luke, don't mention that. Once we get Rich on his high horse, there's no getting him down again.
All right, Tiger Woods got a par first hole.
Can be beaten. However, it is such a tall order. I know that this player has beaten.
Oh no, I fucking shanked this.
Roster of players in all these rivalries so far, but come on, this is Tiger Woods. Can it really be done today?
Well, that's the question we're going to get answered, aren't we? Very few people have ever laid claim to beating Tiger head-to-head. Good luck in your rivalry. You're going to need it.
Damn, they said they need luck in my rivalry here.
A couple of sound shots, Rich. These players have just a short wedge into this par 5 second.
I'm not gonna lie though, the wind kind of sucks on this right now.
Which makes this third shot a little more difficult.
Alex.
Let's face it, it's a short shot with a short club. A birdie
13 to 14.
Just about 8 feet left to the hole.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Let's catch up with Tiger Woods, shall we? And after that effort, that's how
There he's like splashes everything.
that makes him tied for first.
Tiger Woods,
Rich takes it
thanks.
to par 3 third, the first of our shorter holes.
You really hope that the wind is not blowing into your face on this tee shot and making it that much more difficult and longer. This green's perched up high. There's runoffs all around the left-hand side and the back portion of it, and obviously you want no part of coming up short. Players that find this green will find it difficult to two-putt as there's lots of humps and bumps and swales in it.
Yeah, they're good momentum makers, those ones. Good putt for birdie.
I haven't seen putting this
Marty in
like
first.
this since I was 5 years old.
The fourth is one of the stronger par 4s at TPC San Antonio, stretching 485 yards.
This is a very narrow driving area, especially where that fairway bunker comes into play down the left-hand side. Second shot is to a green that runs from right to left with a deep bunker down the left-hand side. Anything missed out to the right is no bargain either, as there is a runoff area out to the right-hand side. This is a difficult par 4.
Why don't we catch up with our man in the hot seat, Tiger Woods?
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival.
Holy shit.
Can he do the catching up
Well,
that's
just putted that in.
necessary?
A chance to move deeper under the card. This putt's for 4 under. Well, that's an early statement right there.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard.
So Alex, 4 holes, 4 birdies.
Well, TPC San Antonio gives you a few chances to get after the golf.
Just better than
course,
Tiger.
Right here at the 5th, there's a decision to be made off the tee.
This is an excellent opportunity to be brave.
Oh, I'm gonna
knock
be
it
in
on
the
with the driver.
sand here.
If you lay back with an iron, a very straightforward pitch, but I just don't see the players wanting to lay up.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 17 feet from the cup. This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
He sits in first position. Time to see what this par 4 has in store.
Players must find the fairway, avoiding that bunker down the right-hand side. But from there, second shot is up the hill to a green that runs away from the players ever so slightly. But still, going in with a short iron into this par 4, a birdie is definitely made.
Jesus. I aimed the top of the green and it's still...
In the lead.
I have to aim like...
Looks to be going with the 5 iron.
Holy. The green and winds do not help on this course. Look at this.
And
It
was
took
a
me
bit of a misfire.
completely off the
After
green.
that lie, missing the green was always an option.
Nice soft hands around the green. What a skill to have.
Judging it beautifully.
Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. That gets the job done. Now heading over to Tiger Woods.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens.
Skip Tiger
here.
Woods. We don't care about him.
Oh,
And he
that's
just,
great. It just missed
I heard
the
him just
hole.
hit the pin.
Leading by 3 strokes now. Par 3, 7th. Rich has this big cavernous bunker that sits right in the front center of the green.
And it's a triple tier green as well, Luke. It shares it with the 3rd hole. Anything missed out to the right will be fine, although you'll be in a low area. It will be difficult to get it super close.
So
But
crazy
yes,
that is.
You must avoid the bunker on the left-hand side. It is cavernous, as you said.
Always nice to have a birdie putt.
Here, Alex. Here's the make.
Oh, wow.
Actually, my
Steady
angle
there.
looked
What are we
really
looking
good
at
at
for this
first.
putt, Henny?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt. Why don't we catch up with what Tiger Woods is up to?
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Welcome to the tee at this par 5 hole. That's nicely done. Rich is one of the rare players to ever tame the Tiger in a major championship. How did you manage to do it?
Taming him, that's a big stretch there. You know, I did it because I never had to play with him. I was fortunate enough to not be paired with him in the 3rd round, nor in the final round when I was paired with Justin Leonard. And going back to the comments about the roars, you know, not knowing that was him making those birdies. You assumed it was, you couldn't deny that it was, but not knowing, it was a lot easier to say, well, that was Fred Funk, who he was playing with in the final round, who was having such a great week as it was. It was easier to deflect
Alex.
that a little bit. I think if I would have played alongside him,
The way they make
things might
Tiger
be a
Woods in
little
this
different
game
because
is just
he
before his
does bring
DUI.
a different energy, and sometimes it can be uncomfortable. But when you start hearing those roars going up and you're playing with them,
Yeah,
you know
that's how
exactly
he
what's
looks in this
going on.
game.
But
They
when
still
you're
keep
not
they
playing with
every year they
he
come
was
up they
able
keep
to
him
kind of
healthier than ever.
deflect
They
what he
keep
was
Tiger
actually
Woods from
doing.
2009 in there.
Oh, I don't mind this par putt. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player.
This course has been really hard. Do you look at this, Alex? Look where I'm gonna aim. Watch, then it's gonna be in the fairway. I'm literally aiming it in the tree line. It's put me in the fairway.
Lovely effort, that. Sitting at 5 under par in their round. Outright first here. Going with the 9-iron, I think. Not a bad approach. Grab the putter from the caddy. You're dancing. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard.
This one looking really good.
And I made that.
Oh, what an excellent time to make a big putt like that. And you bet their rival knows just what happened. Ooh, this is a precarious position, if you don't mind me saying, Rich. They have the lead, but there's plenty chasing with just 9 to play.
Yeah, no time to start thinking about that lead, Luke. They got to keep their head down and keep going forward. Cannot think about that lead or people will pass them.
Come on, you're better than that. Ooh, Henny, that looks like a putrid lie. Is it bad?
Well, it's a little deeper into the rough, but it's sitting nicely.
Choosing the 9-iron here.
Wow, did this come out
Dude,
beautifully?
look at that.
5 feet coming up to the cup.
Little birdie look in here. Yep, tracking nicely.
Birdie.
Why don't we catch up with our man in the hot seat, Tiger Woods?
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice?
I'm just better.
We can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard.
It's Tiger Woods.
Our current leader is enjoying a
He's
two-stroke lead.
+2 right now. He's ranked 31.
Another birdie opportunity lies at the par 4 11th, but players must navigate the
Dude, look where I'm gonna be aiming, Alex. Look,
Left-hand side to get
like,
the best
I don't
view
understand.
and angle for their second shots as this screen sits below the player and moves
I'm literally aiming off of the tree line, and I'm gonna go down the middle.
Might be closer, but it's gonna leave a second shot over a deep bunker and making it that much more difficult to get close.
Lookout world was his statement when he came out on the Pro Tour, and we look back in the greatness
Oh,
in
shit.
sports, right across all sport in the world. Has one player or one athlete had a greater impact on their sport more than Tiger Woods did for golf?
That's what I was saying.
I hate to say no, because I also look back at the sport, Luke, when Arnold Palmer came through. Good-looking fella and just kind of came from a blue-collar background, and I kind of think that Arnold Palmer paved the way for a Tiger Woods then go out and dominate, because golf was already on the radar. It just wasn't nearly as much on the radar as it is now because of Tiger. But I think because of what Arnold Palmer did, he set the groundwork for all of this. But in saying that, in the modern era, in the modern game, to be fair, and you look at every sport across the books, and I don't care whether you're talking about Tom Brady, LeBron James right now, I don't think you have
Like,
a bigger
you can see where I'm aiming.
globally, with the exception of maybe Messi or Ronaldo, than Tiger Woods.
So, like,
I just
in the
think
fairway,
from a
it's so
global
dumb.
standpoint, Tiger Woods, whenever he shows his face anywhere, people lose their minds. Like, grown men lose their minds if they get a glimpse of Tiger Woods from 50 yards away. I've seen it before, Luke, and I'll see it again, but it never seems to amaze me, baffle me, make me giggle a little bit. Like, holy cow, this guy's Elvis. He's Elvis Presley. I mean, because Elvis was the biggest guy in the world.
They're just hyping up Tiger Woods. They are running Tiger Woods clock right now. He's ranked like 31 right now, and they're like going ham on him. He's +3 right now, and they're just still riding his dick. I'm gonna be shooting over here.
Of a green, however, anything missed out to the right will leave a very challenging pitch shot to a green that'll sit well above them. Come up short in those bunkers, that's no.
That's not bad.
The 3 here, you done good.
Now heading over to Tiger Woods.
Who'd have thought we'd
We don't
see
care about
this?
Tiger.
He is
Get him out of here.
behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Yeah, he's got just over 16 feet here. Looking for another birdie here. Rolling end to end, this looking nice.
And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Still in the lead now after that hole. What do you think of the 14th, Richard?
Oh, let me hear it. Let me hear the chef review.
This is a
It's
really
too good.
par 5 here, Luke. Tee shot wants to favor the right-hand side of the fairway, if at all possible, shortening the hole some 20 yards. Second shot.
This is the same guy, my guy,
on the right and on the
on TikTok.
left-hand side. A narrow opening to this green should players go for it in 2.
Rich, obviously, and we've joked about it a fair bit in this game, that you've been one of the rare players to take Tiger Woods down in his
fuck.
prime. But what was it like to play in the Tiger era, with just how dominant he was?
It was simply amazing. You knew that each and every week that he showed up to a tournament, you better have your game ready to go, because you assumed that he was going to be firing at all cylinders. Because even when he wasn't, his game was still good enough to beat most everybody in those fields. You wanted him there because you always want to test yourself against the best. However, if you weren't playing very well, you're kind of fearful teeing it up.
They're talking about Tiger in his time, in his prime.
Your best at that moment in time wasn't nearly going to be good enough to beat Tiger, no matter what he brought to the table.
He still looks like he's in his prime.
Look at their game in a different way and try and dissect it in order to weed out anything that didn't really need to be worked on and got them more specific in the areas that they weren't good at. Their deficient areas, whether it's the short game, the driver, the iron play, whatever it is. But Tiger really made you take a long, hard look at your game and figure out where it's at, because you knew that you had to be at your best to beat him.
And Rich, we talked about so much and we heard so many of them throughout the years.
Oh my
A
God.
Tiger roar just sounded different to any other roar on the golf course. Explain just the energy of that and what you endured.
Well, the Tiger roars usually involved about 35,000 folks, and any other roar was about 3,500.
Hit the
so
pin.
That was already a massive difference. You just knew it. There's just an energy in the air. When you heard a roar go up, you immediately could tell whether it was Tiger or it was somebody else. And it all kind of depends on how you...
It'd be cool to go to one of these
reflected that.
tournaments, like go watch them
And I think
live.
that where a lot of players
Have a
got
couple beers.
into trouble was listening for the roars and really
I don't know. I know
what
Andrew's been to a
type of
couple.
roar it was, and when they let it into their head
Yeah.
that it was a Tiger roar, then I need to do something better. I need to change it up real quick. And in fact, that's probably what hurt them more than anything else. But listen, when Tiger
Fuck.
did something fantastic, everybody on the golf course knew it was him.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. He has this putt to save his par. Ooh, that looks like a
Wonder if
pure
Tiger's going to
stroke.
get back online.
As we get down the stretch here at TPC
Probably not.
San Antonio, there's a number of options that can be taken. This 17th's a fascinating hole.
Luke, if it's playing downwind, a driver is a must. If it's back into the wind, take out the iron for safety.
Oh. That's so far.
I love seeing stuff like that.
Love them being aggressive on this par 4. Great tee shots.
And back to the course with the live action. Trying to move to 12 under par with this putt.
Their boldness paid off. They've got this for the eagle.
Here, Alex. Here's the eagle.
Go in. Yes, they've made it. Why not take another look at that effort?
They got their putting boots on here. Look at how this ball
Baller.
rolls end to end. Thing of beauty.
Now 6 shots in front after that hole. Well, while the closing
Tiger
hole
Woods
of
is
TPC
+3
San
right now.
Antonio can be reached in 2, Rich. It's all set up by the tee shot.
Tee shot must find the fairway. If not, you have water hazards left and bunkers right that will gobble up.
He
that
goes
second
water
shot if
hazards
you're
left,
slightly out of
the
position.
smallest pond to the left. Oh, never mind. There's actually... Shit, bounce back in.
That's not what he had hoped for, I'm pretty sure of that. Eddie, that ball seems to be sitting down. Is it bad?
Not the best tee shot, but they got lucky with this lie.
Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent. And he can win the event here if he can hold this putt. Well, that was a Texas-sized performance by our champion. They have now added the Valero Texas Open to their list of wins.
After this victory, Luke, I'm pretty sure this player's going to have a little bigger hitch in his giddy-up.
Win the rivalry against
Well,
Tiger
Rich, after
Woods.
that hot start, it's probably little surprise that this player powered through to victory.
Luke, that was the performance of a lifetime. Hats off. They dominated every facet of the game. Never let their foot up off the gas.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K
3 double
Sports.
bogeys. Not a single bogey for me. Oh fuck, I accidentally skipped it. cancel my. Say no to these sponsorships. I challenged all these people, beat them all, and then Tiger Woods is ranking number 9. Alex, look at this. No. So look at people all in the turn pro, like early tour runs 2012, 2009, 2002, 1998, 2018, 2007. They just get younger, look. 2010, 2013, 2015, 2014, 2019, 2013, 2016. Tiger Woods turned pro in 1996, year before you were born. Oh, I just started over the rival, earn more rewards. I know, it's super exciting. Money golf? Yeah. Hold on. Let me look at my appearance real quick. Club heads, I know I got different. I like this club head a lot. I did like that putter we saw at Dick's today. A little bit. Fuck. It was on sale. That's all I could think about. That's all I could say. For $200, original was like $449. But hey, it was on sale. It's cool. Oh god, let's see if he actually like thinks it's real. What the fuck happened? Yeah, give me that VIN number, please. Why can't you use words? Like, why can't you make like dumber words with them? Oh. Look, do you look at Anime's posts on Instagram, Alex? Look at every picture. Every single picture is fucking blurry except the last picture. Every picture is blurry than shit except the very last picture. I can't, dude. If you look at it, every picture is blurry. Huh?
just like, I'm supposed to send you guys a picture immediately you saw it.
Hello there. My name is John
You're welcome, by the
McCarthy,
way.
and I would like to welcome you to PGA Tour
One.
2K23. I'm assuming you brought your A game. We are starting the round with a
What
par
the
3.
fuck?
All right, let's send it.
I made it through, dude.
Bit long on that one for the birdie. Oh man, great effort from downtown at that. And you're currently sitting at 1 under for the day.
Then you got me.
You might need
Fast
a
climbing
little
everything.
power. We got a headwind on this hole.
I've always liked climbing. So I broke my wrist.
Look out. A little bit too firm on that one. About 17 feet to the cup. That's great. Birdie for you.
It is. That first hole, I got a perfect slick shot down the like center.
This one is a par 4. It's on the shorter end. Nice. This could be good. Approach shot worked out just fine. And if you drop this, it's for eagle.
Holy shit.
Now that was a golf shot. And after that hole, you're going down to 4 under par. Teeing off now on a par 3. Coming in hot. All right, here we go for the birdie. Okay, good luck. 7 feet to go. Looking pretty good. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Hopefully
You can't like hold off on the putt. Like you can't make it. You can't hold off the. That's so dumb. You can't like hold the putt.
Currently sit at 3 under par, and we have a par 3 on this one. Oh, my goodness! That almost had the ace on that one. That would have been special. Here comes a 3-footer. This putt's tracking.
I couldn't even see the putt. The fence is blocking the way.
Now let's see what we can do here on the 6th. Careful. And if this drops, you'll get your birdie here. That's in there. It's your 4th birdie of the day. And after that one, we'll bring your score down to 5 under.
Oh my God.
And teeing up now on the 7th. Yips. What will happen here? I'll just be quiet and watch and see how you do. Yikes.
Did you get it over or no?
And the only thing left to do is sink this putt and get your par. Oh, that's no good.
Dude, I can't get it over.
And hopefully we can make this for bogey.
Yeah, he did.
Well, this one's a bit wayward. A little too hard. Okay, 8 feet. And that will work. And 3 under par for the day. Okay, let's see what you can do here on this par 3.
My God, don't miss this hole. Oh no.
It took me away, dude.
A little bit too hard on that one. 30 feet to go. Ah, just right by the hole. All you got to do is put that in the hole for par. And 3 putting in for par on this one. All right, that's going to keep you at 3 under.
This is a 9 or 18 course.
You got a right to left cross breeze going on this hole.
The boat blocked you. Hmm.
Oh my God, yeah, put me up against the wall, please.
5-foot putt here. Good work. 5th birdie today. Let's have another one. 4 under par after that hole. All right, time to attack this back 9, teeing up on hole number 10. This could be good.
Hole in one. Got it. Hole in one. No, it's not an official play. Damn. It is what it is. It's a. Thank you. Oh, there it is. I got it. Ace. Score hole in one.
Tee this one up and stick it on.
Hey.
Oh, come on, ball. Get back. Okay, second shot on the 11th. There's a fancy little chip shot. Nicely
There's a
done
chip shot.
there for the bird. Seven under par after that hole.
Good job.
This could be fun. We've got a par 3 on this one. Seven-footer here. Looking good. Let's keep her going. That's 2 birdies in a row. Let's have a third. And after that one, you're sitting at 8 under.
Me too.
As you tee off, we've got a par 3.
Almost there again.
Sweet, merciful. Oh, nothing ever goes my way. That almost went in for the ace. Come on. All right, 9 under is your score. Best of luck getting it close on this one. And here we go. This one for birdie. This putt's good so far. And you are currently 10 under par. And teeing up now on the 15th hole. Nice. Looking at an 11-foot putt here. Oh, it's getting there. Ooh, I wish I could have given you that one. And just drop this on in and you'll get a putt. And after that one, 10 under. Let's see how this one goes. Par 3. How did that not go in? You almost had that hole in one. I wanted to congratulate you. Here we go. This putt for the birdie. And with that, we will move on to the next. 11 under par currently. Teeing up now on
Last
the
hole?
17th.
Maybe the second to last hole?
Huh. And here we go for the birdie. count it. That was fantastic work. Pulling it out.
Birdie.
And hole number 18 is in front of us.
Alex, like this. Watch. Oh.
Here's an 8-footer. This one's tracking. And time seemed to fly by, didn't it? Just like that, the putt drops and your round is over. And as this one winds down, that's 13 under for you.
He goes, that's 13 under for you.
Hopefully we'll see you again real soon.
Oh. Good game, Alex. Damn, that was super good by me. Oh my. Bye, too. Bye.
Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Legends Championship is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these two go at it again. It was a great rivalry first time round, and now, more so than ever, they're going to want to beat each other.
Yes, but they certainly have to make the most of every moment they get because there'll be very few today. Fire up. This is a big rivalry, this one. Oh, that one just missed the hole. Pretty straightforward four-footer coming up here.
This is their look at birdie.
Well, that'll play.
I've never been disappointed by starting off my round with a birdie, Luke. I can tell you that.
Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here.
Awesome stuff.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
He is right on the 150-yard marker here.
Chosen the pitching wedge here.
What a shot from the rough. This is gorgeous.
This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Oh, that had eyes for a lovely shot.
2 in a row there, Luke. Getting their groove on.
And he's down there. You got to read.
Yeah, guys, he's got 28 feet here.
And as the scorecard suggests, heading up the leaderboard. Okay, let's take it down to John McCarthy, who seems to be hiding behind a tree here. John, you've been getting familiar with this golf course. What will the players be dealing with this week at Lone Grove Golf Course?
Well, Luke, as I walked the course, checking it out this morning, the one thing that is immediate is this course is full of elevation changes. Not only throughout the holes either. It's like even when you get to the greens, elevation changes can.
I want to smash through this course easily.
Are dynamic, and that is putting it very lightly. You
I'm
really
hoping
have
for.
to plan out your approach shots into these greens. So make sure you don't leave yourself in trouble. Some of these greens can straight up reject a poorly executed approach shot just from the contours of the green alone. Other times you may leave yourself on like the wrong shelf of a green.
My goal is to get eagles and not get a single par.
Can really play tricks on you here at Lone Grove Golf Course, and I'm looking forward to see how the players deal with it today.
That's tiny. Well, Rich, it's only mid-season, but you've got to like the way the player has been performing so far.
Yeah, look, this player has played so solid all year long. It's well within the top 125. I don't see any issues.
Top 125, even though I've placed first every championship.
They're going to go ahead and move on.
Well, they got after that one right up near the surface. Good play.
It's an aggressive play, Luke. Like to see it on this par 5.
How close was that to going down? Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. Let's
18 burgers here today is what I'm looking for.
That's some good golf right there. Oh, they're dialed in. It's an absolute clinic. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. Here at Lone Grove Golf Course, the 6th hole is a par 4 measuring a decent 465 yards, Rich, all the way back there at the tips.
Yeah, no bunkers on this tee shot. Plenty of room to hit it both right and left, but if you miss it wide one direction or another, you're going to find all kinds of troubles with those tall trees. Just that one bunker that fronts the left-hand side of the green here. Again, though, a lot of runoff areas around this green makes that second shot so much more difficult to get it close.
All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. And that will move him to 6 under par. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. Ooh, we're at the par 3 here. I love these holes. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, that's a lovely shape shot.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get
So
back to the action.
if you have a par 5, so 5 strokes to be par, if you get, let's say if you have your third stroke and you make it, that's considered an eagle, which means you've gone under par twice, under 2 strokes. And then an eagle, sorry, a birdie, an eagle is for 2, you get 2 behind par, and then birdie's 1. So right now, if I make it, I'd get subtraction of 1 because I'm 1 below par as a birdie. But if you're under 2, it's eagle. So right here, I'm going for birdie. And it's we make.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. This hole is a long par 4.
Okay. The par is like the expectancy of what you're supposed to be hitting. You're expected to hit this amount.
Good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. And he's down there.
He's got about 140, I'd say.
That's a good-looking shot there. Trying to get to 8 under par with this putt.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
This is a good chance. Currently in first position.
So what I'm trying not to do is hit anything on par, which means I don't want to be even. I'd rather be under the whole course. My goal.
This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Well, I wouldn't mind hitting the shot, but I wouldn't fancy the walk up here. This is quite uphill.
Outstanding shot. High quality. Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
Yeah, he's staring down about 12 feet.
Oh,
that's for eagle.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Well, it's been great watching this player get the best of their rival, but still a long way to go until the end of this tournament. Let's see how it shakes out.
Oh, well done. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
So now what I'm looking for is I like think in my head of like projecting of what the wind's going to be. I also look at the green because it's going to be downhill, so I try to aim up top, counting for wind and the green, like the ball lands
that one ranks right up
for
there.
Shot placement.
Okay, time to return to the action. And 11 under in front of the player with this putt. Fair effort that. Good birdie. Our current leader is enjoying a 7-stroke advantage. Time to tee off on the 11th. Oh, that's a great shot and a birdie opportunity coming up here at the 11th. That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Looking at a par 5 here.
Again, no bunkers off the tee shot here, Luke, though, but anything missing out to the right or even far left, you're just going to have all kinds of problems. Second shot down the hill to a green that's surrounded by water in the front, bunkers both left and right. I love this golf course. I love the beauty of it, but I got to say, it is a really difficult course.
Count for ball windage and shot placement.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
It's always better to end it short than over it, because I feel like it's always like easier to put up to the hole and then coming back to the hole.
We see this. He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
An eagle putt awaits. Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole. Well, that's a phenomenal performance. The lead is now out to 10 shots. Incredible. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. Oh, absolutely flushed. Second shot here on the 13th. A wonderful shot, a chance for birdie here on the 13th.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
This putt coming up is for birdie. Well, you're going to be hard to catch now if you keep making putts like that.
Jesus, the person nearest to me is only -4.
Maintain the momentum.
Pretty good shot there.
Second shot here on the 14th. Wow, that would have been an albatross, the rarest of birds. Beautiful shot. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Wow, that was just striped. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Setting up this one, hitting into a downhill green. They might be taking a bit less club here.
Yeah, not a bad effort, that one. Up onto the green and a chance to hole your putt. A look here to get to 18 under the card with this putt.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Oh, terrific. What an effort.
Seemingly an insurmountable lead with just 4 to play. Gotta like his position.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
He's currently trailing his rival. Trailing means like right behind, but like I'm -18 and he's +5. Just 23 strokes behind.
Keep it rolling.
Let's see how this is like going a little bit left. So what I'm going to do is I want the shot to go a little forward. But when it hits the ground, it's going to go over to the left.
Well struck. And Henny, what are they looking
And
at
then here
Careful not to leave this one
should be
short. It's back uphill and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
And with that putt hold, it's back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
I say back-to-back birdies, but I've hit every birdie, every, not a single par.
At this critical time, go for it, lay it back. How much do you trust your swing?
Great drive here. Can it make it to the green? Well, that was a boss move off that tee. Found the green in one shot. An eagle chance coming up.
That a way to stay aggressive. Great play.
Was on a good line. A birdie putter waits. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. This is quite an astonishing performance by our leader. Their advantage now out to double digits. I'm not sure if the chase back is good enough to catch them. That should find the cut stuff. Another birdie opportunity coming up for this player.
Yes, the only thing that could ruin it now is a triple bogey.
Only thing to ruin it now is a triple bogey, which would only be 3 behind, which would be 17.
Pitching wedge here. Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Well, Rich, as the legendary Jim Nance once said, they're now rich and famous.
I gotta say, that was an incredible statement by the great man and bestowed upon a great player. And this player will be thrilled to become rich and famous.
Rich, this is something you can understand. This player now a major champion.
Luke, life-changing indeed, I have to say. I'm thrilled for this player as I know what is in store for them. It's a life-changing moment.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time.
Damn. I didn't do anything but a birdie or an eagle that whole game.